Hey, welcome everyone. We are live here from Prior Lake High School in the South Metro, Twin Cities, here for the 2025 Prior Lake Ron Edwards Duels 16 tournament here today. Coverage will include the varsity coverage only. JV wrestlers are in the other gym. We've tried live streaming both in prior years. It's a little bit tough with given the connectivity of this space, but we're really grateful on the road to be able to provide this broadcast to you live here for varsity matches today. We'll have 3 matches, 3 duels for your varsity boys. First duel will be against the Prior Lake Lakers home team here. Next round, we'll slide over to Mat 2 and watch Waconia versus the Farmington Tigers. And then last match of the day, probably around a little afternoon, will be the Owatonna Huskies. So some big AAA schools will be wrestling here today. And this is Jeff Catherman. And we're getting ready to get started. Want to give a shout out to our sponsors as we normally do. Big thank you to these 6. Nate's Farm, the Matoshik Agency, State Farm, Waconia. Go to Nate for all your insurance needs. Matt Turk and the Hancock Group within Remax Advantage Plus for your real estate needs. Search Engines MD, Mike Donovan's company for all your SEO and digital marketing needs. Always Best Care Senior Services. Rise 48 Equity and M&M Home Contractors, Inc., our friends Mike Fritz and family. Thank you all to these 6 sponsors for your platinum sponsorship this year. We collect these sponsorships each year. Kind of our sponsorship campaign starts through the golf tournament this summer. So for those interested in getting recognized on live streams like this, feel free to reach out. But thank you to those sponsors. So we're getting ready to get started. Should be a few minutes away. And this is Waconia Wrestling Live, brought to you by Waconia Wrestling Club.
At 9 a.m. promptly, Mat 1 will be folks, we're real close to beginning this duel, Ron Edwards duel. Teams are getting in place. Teams are getting in place. Referees are looping up their whistles right now so we can hear them nice and clear. Just as another note for Mat 1, you will have the scoreboard to the right side. Mat 2 will have the scoreboard to the left side underneath the flag. And Mat 3 will have the scoreboard that's over next to the mat. Folks, don't forget, we're going to have some concessions upstairs too as well. Feel free to go up there. We got some volunteers up there that are helping with that this morning and all of today. Folks, respect is an expectation here at Prior Lake High School. Cheering for your teams in a positive manner is always encouraged. Our trainer for today's duel is Liz Cervenka.
We are minutes away from getting started here. Appreciate everyone joining this crisp Saturday morning here in December. Always know that the wrestling season is heating up when the colder it gets. We're heating up earlier in the year, touching -7 on the car temperature gauge this morning, which means we're in full throttle now for the wrestling season, which is exciting. As I always do, try to layer in guest commentators to help me carry the weight here. And we are blessed to have Waconia 2025 graduate Carter Catherman joining the mic.
Great
Carter,
to be
how
here,
are we
Jeff.
doing this morning?
Doing good. Doing good.
One
Boys
second,
are looking sharp.
Got to fix the audio. Try that again. How are we doing this morning?
We're doing good. Doing good. Boys are looking sharp. Excited to be here.
Having any FOMO? Do we wish that we were out there competing today?
Yes, especially because I don't have to. I don't get to compete for another month. So.
Yep. Factor in that gratefulness factor. So, well, I believe you attended practice yesterday. What were some of your observations about the team?
Just hardworking team this year. I think there's definitely a new leaders this year. There's definitely a new leadership style this year. And I think the emphasis for this team is just to score as many points as possible. So hopefully we'll get to see that today. And yeah, really excited to watch.
And what do we know about this Prior Lake squad?
Honestly, I don't know too much. I know a couple of the wrestlers. Looks like one of their stars, Liam Collins, is wrestling today. Would have liked to see him wrestle, but yeah, just excited to see what happens,
Yep. Preseason rankings and kind of early season rankings don't really mean a whole lot. You got a lot of kids maybe not at the final weight they're going to be at. Still kind of proving each team proving themselves on the mat. So,
I see rankings as just a number.
Yeah.
And I don't think that defines how good we are. We know how good we are, and hopefully we can put that on display today.
Yep. Prior Lake squad going through a little bit of a new leadership. Joe Block, longtime Prior Lake coach here, has kind of stepped down. He's, I think, quasi-retired, at least from the wrestling coaching world. And so some new faces in the Prior Lake lineup. They were state team, tournament team last year, I believe. That's correct?
I believe so. I can't remember what place they got, but I know they had a good run last year at state.
And, we're going to see, we don't have the benefit of actual being down by the check-in table, but We'll have to do some guesstimates on who they have, but we've got Garrett Kirkpatrick going on now. And this is, I believe this might be Zeke Mikolajczyk.
Pretty sure this is Zeke.
And I pride myself on being able to, one of the few people in the state, be able to, besides the Mikolajczyk family, pronounce that last name correct. Oh, know the parents pretty well.
Garrigan on a front headlock. See if he can bounce and score here.
Take a look at the.
How old is Zeke?
I believe Zeke is a eighth grader. Eighth grader.
Garrick a sophomore, correct?
Garrick is a sophomore, yes.
Double leg attempt there from Garrick. Stopped by Zeke. Garrick's got to look to recover here. He's got to get to his feet here. Looks like he's working on it. He's got to stay on that elbow.
Yeah, he's got to control that elbow, kind of clear the chin hand, right?
Yep, he's got to bring his head across too and get to his feet. See if he can do it here. Now he's in on a single leg, cutting back, drops off the double. Nothing yet.
Crotch lock here for Mikolajczyk. 13 seconds to go. Garrick can cover the hips.
He's got to grab the hip here. Should be threes. Got the hip. There's three. Good job scoring with short time left. Mikolajczyk's going to take down.
Oh, you know what? I think we got the wrong scoreboard zoomed in. No worries. We'll fix that. Little on-air production meeting. Got it. Now the scoreboard is in view. Mikolajczyk starting down.
One escape by Prior Lake there. Double leg attempt there again. Would like to see Gary use his ties to his shots.
And I usually try to be a little discreet on what comments I entertain from the live stream, but we do have John Mikolajczyk Sr. has joined the chat on the live stream. Hello, John.
How's it going, John?
Hello, Mikolajczyk family. Fun fact, John Mikolajczyk, the new board of directors chair of Men USA Wrestling. So congratulations, John.
Congrats, John.
Many years as the kids director and stepped up this year to lead the organization as board chair. So shout out to John for all the work you do, state of Minnesota, within Men USA Wrestling and Prior Lake Wrestling.
Front headlock position here. Both guys looking to score. Looks like Garrick's got a cradle. He's getting back points. Possible fall. About a minute left. See if he can get the fall. He's already got the 4 near fall locked up. And that's time.
Good job by Mikolajczyk fighting that off. And we will, for each kind of matchup here, we can take guesses on the other team's wrestler. We kind of know this one, but we're not going to show it because I don't want to get the names wrong. So at least we. You okay? You can hear it? (10-0) after that near fall from last period. Golizic going. He's got Kirkpatrick extended here a bit, going crossface, trying to go to the crossface cradle combination.
Yeah, looking for a crossface cradle. Gary's got to look to pick off that top hand here.
Okay, we
On
have
a tripod. And he gets the escape. Nice job, Gary.
we have now found the right scoreboard. They were a little bit delayed, so I wasn't sure which one.
11-1 here, 30 seconds. Gary getting on another shot. 3-point takedown. Nice job, Gary.
Like I mentioned on Thursday nights, our debut live stream of the year. Kirkpatrick's really been out to a great start this year. Again, after many years, kind of waiting in the wings on JV, but kind of a little lighter. Going into one of these
Nice
varsity
job, Gary.
weights.
It's going to be a 14-1 major here. 107 by Gary Kirkpatrick. Nice job, Gary.
So we will be going up to 114.
Who is this, Jeff?
I don't know. I have to go through the roster here, see who made weight at 114. Let me go through my notes here. Oh, this is Will Catherman.
Oh.
Do you know him?
We might be related.
Okay.
I don't know for sure.
You have to research that.
Just kidding.
Yeah, Will Catherman here, freshman, and I believe this is
Single
Kokatovic.
leg. Nice job. It's 3-point takedown. It's kind of a single transition to a double there. It was nice. Proceeds to cut him.
No, we were being sarcastic here. This is we know Will quite well.
And on another single. Comes back door. Look for, nice.
Kokatovic kind
of a nice switch there by Prior Lake.
Doesn't say the grade of Kokatovic. I think he's an 8th or 9th grader.
Will, also a 9th grader. What? Will's got to recollect himself here.
Catherine had an exciting match at the STMA invite against one of the Prior Lake wrestlers. Not wrestling here today at 114. Won in double overtime against Dekai Brown.
You know, it doesn't matter who it is. Prior Lake
Yep.
always comes to scrap. They always got some guys who know how to wrestle, and would like to see both guys go out of here. So. Half shot attempt there by Prior Lake. Single leg by Catherman. Defended by Prior Lake.
Kind of looked like he tried like a near arm far leg there.
Double leg attempt there. Transition to a single leg.
Short time.
Just got to watch out for that. Oh, it gets the takedown. Nice job. Nice job scoring with a short time left. Score now 7-4. Going into the second period. Prior Lake's going to choose down.
I understand that you might have worked out with Will yesterday.
Yep, we got a good scrapping yesterday. One escape by Prior Lake. I'd like to see Will get pretty physical here. I know he's been working on that recently, and there we go. Nice double leg.
Got to set that up from some motion, from the hand fight to motion
That was
to
good
the
series
shot.
there. Catherman cuts him.
Ooh.
Misdirect there, attempt. Right into a double leg. Nice chain wrestling here. No 3 yet. There's a 3 takedown. Score now 13-6. About a minute 15 left. Catherman leading. Kind of looks chin drop. Nothing doing. Prior leg cuts away. Back on our feet now. Shot there by Prior Lake.
Kukotovic's pretty regressive wrestler. He's continuing to fire.
Always scrappy is Prior Lake. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that stall call there, but, back to the center.
We got some blood time. Yeah, can you explain the out of bounds rules? So it can kind of be a little confusing.
I know it's different between college and high school, but I'm pretty sure if a guy takes a shot and you're looking to defend, I don't think that should be stalling whatsoever, but, judgment call there by the ref.
Yeah, but the referees have to call either action, stalling, or fleeing. Fleeing is a 1-point deduction. And obviously stall.
I didn't see fleeing there at all, so.
Yeah, he just kind of sprawled. So that I agree. That might have been just a little bit of a different interpretation of that rule. That's okay. You just kind of have to adapt to each ref, kind of how they describe that, how they interpret the rules. But yeah. So other teams we have here today, as I mentioned, Waconia Wrestle Farmington and Owatonna, but there are 2 other teams. There's St. Thomas Academy, as well as Scott West here today. We will not get to wrestle Scott West or STA, unfortunately, but just a fun dual tournament to continue to get going early here in the season.
Back on our feet here. Motion by Catherman. I'd like to see him get back to a single leg here. There goes the end of the second period. 13-7 here. Catherman's going to choose down. On his feet is Catherman. Looking for the escape. Nice mat return by Prior Lake there. Prior Lake drops down to the leg.
Nice.
One escape there.
Nice kind of hip heist. $14-7 now.
Ankle
Nice
pick
ankle
there.
pick.
Nice. Beautiful ankle pick there by Catherman. Cuts him right back into his ties. Looking slide by there. Nothing doing. Another attempt. He's in on a single. They go out of bounds. Good chain wrestling there. Both guys. Another double attempt. Transition to a single. He's going to look to claw here. Single leg by Prairie Lake. Catherine on a go behind. Another single leg. Just nice chain wrestling here.
They're not getting stuck in
I'm
positions.
respecting the move to move hustle.
30 seconds to go.
Both guys kind of in a waterfall scramble position here. There's a 3 takedown. Score now 21-8. About 15 seconds left. See if he gets one more or if he just ends the period on top.
Might have ran out of time. But 20 points on the board.
Prairie Lake still moving. And that's going to be it.
Good
Score.
match. What did they say?
I think it was 21-8 there. Nice major decision there by Catherman. Wildcats take a 10-0 lead. Correct?
That's right. No, 8-0.
8-0.
8-0.
My fault.
Okay, we'll be moving up in weight class to 121. This will be for the Wildcats, Owen Voss, and another one of the Mikulicik clan. We got Rocco Mikulicik Jr.
I believe Rocco was a 107-pounder last year. Now
right.
up at 121. Takedown there by Mikulicik.
Yep, state qualifier.
Looking for a cradle. Owen's got to look to pick that top hand off. Oh, Mikulicik in danger. Brings it back. Now he's got him in trouble here. He's getting back points. Owen fights off his back. Nice job fighting off your back.
Effort there by Voss.
Voss gets to escape. Single leg attempt there.
Another cradle.
Yep. Now he's getting back points. I believe he got a 2 count. Yep, ref holding up 2. He readjusts. He's getting more swipes this time.
Mikulicik trying to adjust to make sure, that with these 4-point near falls, if you don't get it right, it can go to a tech versus a pin. These guys, you
team points on the line here, definitely.
Definitely want pins. Oh, now he's got the top leg hooked. That's going to definitely tighten it up.
Owen fighting here.
Yeah, for sure.
About 8 seconds left here.
Good fight
Fights
here.
off his back again. $14-1 here. See what's our choice. We defer. Smart choice there by Prairie Lake, choosing top there. Prairie Lake obviously looking for bonus points. Already up 14-1 here. Like to see Owen get to his feet.
He's got to be aware of that crossface cradle clump coming.
Owen could fight just one more time.
There's a fall
there by
Mikulicik.
Mikulicik.
will move up to 127. And
Prelic's going to send out Dekai Brown, and for Waconia, Ian Olson. Nice re-attack there by Ian.
oh,
Ian looking for back points already. Kai fights off. Waconia looking for a pin here.
And of the, I mean, I know we have an awesome team here in Waconia, but I would say Ian's among the probably most lethal pinners on the squad. Would you agree?
We'll see if we see the cement mixer today, but
Oh, you're bringing back some great memories.
I remember Ian in youth would just have the most killer dynamite cement mixer. It'd work every single time.
Dekai can't hear us from here, right? Okay, good. He pulls it out.
Double leg here by Ian. Cuts him off. 3-point takedown. Nice job, Ian. Score now 6-1, about 40 seconds left. Ian looking for some more points here. Waconia's going to be looking for a pin here.
Going with a really
Got a half
really
going now.
Tough power half. Gotta adjust, get a little bit tighter. Oh, was that potentially
Touch of
dangerous?
dangerous there. About 7 seconds left.
Is that? Looks like the score says 6-1. Feels like we need have more points than that, but
I believe we have more than 2 takedowns. Now it's an 8-1.
yeah, referee will get it figured out. So Carter, while we have you as a guest commentator, talk a little bit about what you're doing these days. Where are you at?
So yeah, I wrestle
Post-graduation.
nowadays. I wrestle at Owatonna University, Division II, NSIC conference, probably the toughest conference in Division II, and yeah, just having a great time.
And then a couple of Waconia teammates.
Yep, Josh Wagner and Hammy.
Who would that be for those
Sam
that
McAnally.
Yep.
For those who don't know.
And yeah, Augustana, nice tradition pipeline from Waconia to Augustana. Cade Mueller on the squad.
All-American last year at 184
All-American,
pounds.
got on that podium. And then another Waconia grad we've seen on the college scene, Maverick Mueller, wrestling for UMary.
Yep, we've
Doing a
seen
great
you,
job.
Mary, a couple times. Been wonderful to see Mav.
Shout out to Maverick Mueller, the Dragon Open champion. If you saw that.
I did see that. Mav, if you're watching, congrats, bro.
Scar, what would you say is the biggest kind of transition point, but also what are some of the things that have helped you as a Waconia wrestler make transition to college? What's been the toughest but the easiest?
I'd say the biggest adjustment from high school to college is definitely bottom. In high school, you can just kind of get away with a tripod stand up right to your feet, but bottom in college, you got to move a lot more. You have to seal out more, and you just need to
fundamentals maybe more important.
Have constant movement and more constant movement in college. And Ian gets the fall there. Huge for bonus points there, but what I was saying, and then I'd also say hand fighting. Hand fighting's a lot different.
You're more physical.
You're not wrestling high schoolers every day. You're wrestling. For me, I'm wrestling a state champ every go. So I had to adjust within the first month, I'd say. But once you make that adjustment from high school to college in terms of hand fighting, I saw growth at least. So hopefully I'm gonna keep it going and having a great time down at Augustana.
Great to hear. Thanks for sharing with the audience. You got some fans out there, so they like hearing how our Waconia kids are doing, and it's great to see just Waconia community, wrestling community, very small or big but tight knit community. So we're here at 133 now. Bo Gelshus, I believe this is his third event, varsity event of the year. Had a pin on Thursday night against, I believe that was Minnetonka. And
nice defense there from Bo.
Believe this is Jack Jerstad out of Prior Lake.
Nice little shuck to a single leg there from Jerstad. Takedown there by Jerstad.
Jerstad, a sophomore. Gelshus, the 8th grader. Another crossface cradle here. Seen a lot of these crossface cradles from these Prior Lake wrestlers.
Each team kind of has a culture of what moves they do.
Kind of an identity,
looking
right?
like Prior Lake really works on cradles, so we got to be aware of that moving forward.
What's the defense to a crossface cradle?
Always got to look for that top hand. If we can peel that top hand off, especially with crossface cradles, I believe we can get out every single time. So again, looking for another cradle here. He's got that Hawkeye ride. Looking for a crossface. All doing a nice job.
He's doing a nice job looking into it, right?
Short time here.
We're going to go into the second period. Jerstad with a 7-0 lead. Gelshus, for as young as he is, a pretty good wrestler on top. We had Beckett Marsh co-commentating with me on Thursday, saying Bo's got just a really, really strong, tight waist, good grip. Got almost like farmer strength, would you say, Cart? Would you agree with that?
I would agree. Tight waists are really good for tilt, so hopefully I can see Bo get to a tilt here. Jerstad looking like he's building up. Bo's doing a really good job driving with his toes here. We got a head lever going there.
He's trying to go get that arm bar
looks
threaded.
Looks like he's looking for a bar.
In this arm part position, that half that he's doing on that left side's always there.
Looks like he's running it. Oh,
he was going.
I look pretty tight. He still got that bar, I believe.
Now he's kind of walking around. Now he's going back to the half.
Going back to the half. I'd like to see him circle his feet.
Jerstad's tangling up his feet there. Just elbow up.
Prior Lake's scrappy, man. They always give 100% effort. But so do we.
Ooh.
18 left here.
Now
this would be big for the team. Looking to sink him back. Looks like he's kind of got a chin drop going.
10 seconds left. Is the referee counted back points yet?
I don't know if he's counted back points.
I don't know if Bo's aware. Wow, no back points there.
I don't necessarily agree with that, but Next
Yeah.
period, third period here.
So we're choosing top here. I like that. Jerstad taking some deep breaths. It took a lot of energy to fight. He fought for probably at least
Immediately
a minute.
to his feet. Bo breaks him down. Got another deep waist here.
Bo rode him out that entire period, did he not? He chose.
He would have riding time right now if this was college. Would like to see Bo just run the normal bar now. Tried the half a couple times.
This is a great effort here by Bo. This is okay. Out of bounds.
Out of bounds. About a minute 24 left. This would be big for the team. Bo's got him, broke him down again.
He's got to kind of get an angle here. He's kind of riding a little parallel. Just now kind of looking into that arm bar position.
Oh, looks like he's squared up now. And
bails out.
Gets the reversal.
Yeah, just some small details in that second period. The difference.
Bo's got to look to get his leg clear here and peel that top hand off. Just look for that cradle again. Short time here. Looks like Prior Lake's going to get the major decision here. So
a good effort. Some things for
good effort there by Bo
to build on. Just some of those details of those bar half positions. Kind of clean that up a little bit. He's got something to build on there. So good effort by Gelshus. Just out with the major.
Score now 14-10. We got Cooper Gamble here at 139.
I believe this is Brody Daly.
I believe I wrestled this kid last year. Scrappy kid. Just like all other Prior Lake wrestlers.
I always enjoy this event. It's a nice little atmosphere. Many years in youth, we would come the day after this event, do our own dual tournament, and then there'd be a beginner tournament in this gym. The dual tournament would be in the smaller gym. So lots of opportunities here to wrestle. We got Gamble with a underhook left side. And Gamble's been wrestling well. He's been wrestling really good in the ties from prior years.
Shot there by Daly. Duck there, nice. That was a nice duck there from Daly. Gets the 3-point takedown. Gamble to his feet. See if he can square up. Nice job. Gets to escape. Hard club there from Gamble. Now looks kind of fireman's. Stepping up. What he's going to want to do is shoot his hips through. Kind of knee slide. Changes off to the double.
Oh, just did not run his feet there.
Daly just kind of whips him over there.
Short time.
Short time.
This is critical here.
Time.
Ooh. Man. Gamble was in on a good double leg position, head to the outside, and just kind of fell over.
Yeah, kind of put his butt up in there. Gamble going to choose down. See if Prior Lake goes back to that cross-face cradle. It's been a trend here so far.
There it is.
Yep, another cross-face. Yep. Now he's looking cradle.
Now he's got
Transitions
Butcher.
to the Butcher. Quick 2 count there by the ref.
Yeah, these Waconia wrestlers just can't hang there on bottom. We got to be moving.
We just got to pick that top hand, you know.
Yeah, anticipate that.
Nice job scoring up there by Gamble.
Really nice job. Yeah, Gamble's got to get to his offense here.
I'd like to see him get to a nice clean shot. Fundamental finish.
Apologies, I didn't have the right banner on there for Gamble.
Nice.
Finds a double leg.
Gamble.
Can he work him to his back?
He's got to look back points here.
It's his own Butcher position.
Got Daly in trouble.
Oh my
Ball there by
gosh.
Gamble.
What a turn of events.
Awesome job. Huge for the team.
That's a 12-point swing there, given where we were first period, second period. Oh my gosh, Cooper Gamble.
Awesome
Excellent
job,
effort.
Cooper. Who's down 12-1. Comes back and gets the fall there at 139.
We're going to look back at that as a very critical moment of this duel. Wow.
Big points there by the Wildcats.
$12-point swing for you math majors out there. Daly was close to getting 6 points for his team. Instead, Gamble gets 6 points for his team from that pin. Beautiful stuff. The beauty of it, Carter.
Yep.
Coach Hackman in my head. 20-10 now. And we are at 145. And this is Hammerston. Oops. Wrong label here. This would be Keegan Hammerston at 45. Kind of had been alternating.
Prior Lake with the takedown there.
I believe this is, at least the starter listed on the program is Wyatt Smith. That I'm not gonna list who this is. I'm not 100% sure. I don't want to get it wrong, given some lessons learned from prior years. So we know this is Keegan Hammerston. I believe this could be Wyatt Smith. Hammerston, the sophomore, has kind of been wrestling across 39 and 45.
Is this John Graham?
I'm not seeing him on the roster here. I think John Graham, did he graduate last year?
I'm not sure.
Maybe Michael Isaac can
Looks like
comment
he's
on
got Keegan in a
live
tilt.
stream. It is Wyatt. Michael Isaac
info.
with the assist on the live stream comments. Wyatt Smith. Thank you, John.
My bad, John.
He's got a half on Hammerston. Short time here. Wildcats have been fighting off their
Prior Lake
backs.
looking for the fall. Short time. It's big not to give up the pin, and he does it. Good job there by Keegan. For near fall there by Wyatt Smith. 7-0 going into the second period. Wildcats defer. Prior Lake's going to choose top. See if we see another cross-face cradle here. Or tilt. Keegan to his feet. See if he can cut away. He's got to continue to seal out. Kind of with the bar tilt here. No near fall yet. Now the ref swiping.
It's a nice technique there.
It was a good fundamental bar tilt there. Now transition to a normal bar.
There's a fall.
There's a fall there by Prior Lake. We got senior Cooper Kuzman versus, I believe, Owen Tronson here at 152 pounds. Wildcats up 20-16. Tronson's got some cool shoes on. Some speed sweeps. Looks like the red, white, and blue color.
Do any deals with Johnson?
I don't think I've ever done deals with him, but we had our Fargo stand set up right next to him at Fargo this summer, so he's obviously familiar with wrestling shoes. He's got some cool ones on today.
How would you rate the current, weighted average shoe game of our squad right now?
I think we're hit or miss. I see some Rudises, and I see some XEO, so we got some variety. Johnson in a kind of crackdown here. High crotch crackdown. Kuzman's going to look to get his hip up.
These two faced off at the STMA invite first round. Kuzman coming up with the fall, but
Johnson there, 3-point takedown, about 30 seconds left. Got that Hawkeye red going.
Kuzman off to a really strong start this year.
Short time left. That's time. Johnson defers. Kuz is going to choose down. Cooper Kuzman, a senior here for the Waconia Wildcats.
Johnson also senior, so betting these two have faced each other quite a few times over the years.
I wrestled both these guys a couple times. Nice steals out, gets to his feet, gets to escape there. Nice job by Cooper. Club there. A high crotch shot there by Tronson. Who's going to look to keep those laces down? Gonna break that lock. He's got his hips to the mat. He's got to stay on those hips there. Stalemate there. Both guys back to the center.
Who's got to kind of get to his offense? He's kind of been reacting a little bit more to Tronson's motion.
Yeah, Tronson's doing a good job baking and snapping. Gonna want to see a little bit more of that from Kuz. Hard club doing underhook there by Kuz. Knee pull there. His hands locked. Would like to see him get to that corner. Maybe even cut back. Another stalemate there. About 30 seconds left here. 3-1 Tronson. Hard club there. Kuz. Single leg attempt. Tronson looks to go head in the hole there. Short time. Just be big, not to give up 3. Who's looking to square up? Nothing. 1 time. Good effort there by both guys.
On his shots, Kuz, he's not really getting depth and penetration of those shots. Getting a little shallow and getting sprawled on. See if Kuz tries to turn here or tries to work from his feet. He's been doing a really.
Do you know how he pinned him last time?
I think he had kind of a double leg ride, double boots in, and a power half.
Okay.
If I remember right. For some reason, I'm able to remember things like that, but not a 3-item grocery list.
There we see it. We got double boots in here by Kuzman. A minute 20 left. Good amount of time.
Yeah, Kuz has been very tough in this position here.
For Tronson here, you got to look to go 2 legs over 1 leg, and then for Kuz, you got to get that power half deep.
You got to stay active so you can keep the ride going, keep that turn going. Otherwise, the ref's going to call either a stalemate or stalling.
You know, no riding time here for high school guys, but
that's why leg riders are good college wrestlers. Get that riding time point, right?
Yep. Kuz going to let him up here. Going to look to go take down to tie it. It'll be 4-1. Just faking, moving. A bad shaft from space there by Kuz. We'd like to see him.
Yeah, he's better from the ties.
Tronson looking at the time. Kuz sprinting here. Not going to get it. 4-1. 4-1 decision by Tronson. Score now 2019. Wildcat still up. Next up, we got Captain Blake Miller here for the Wildcats. And who do we got for Prior Lake?
Assuming this is a Gabler.
You want to see a lot of points from Miller here. Hard hand fight. Miller to a single leg, transition to a double leg. Nothing doing. Both guys back on their feet. Gabler with kind of a re-attack shot there.
Miller trying.
Good defense there by
Really
Miller.
good job by Miller there on that, fighting that off.
Kind of like a double there by Miller. Got him down to a hip. Close to being out of bounds here. And we're out. We'd like to see Miller use his collar tie to his shots. He's got a dynamic offense, so. $40 seconds left here. Still 0-0. Single leg attempt there by Miller. Short time here. Miller chooses down. Gabler got Miller broken down now. Miller to his base now. Gabler catches a cross wrist. See if Miller can fight that off.
Tough ride here by Prior Lake.
We've seen Prior Lake be very tough on top here, this duel. Back to the center, about 48 seconds left. We'd like to see Miller seal off and get to his feet, and then get back to his offense. Gabler's kind of got a bar here on the right side.
Yeah, we got to get out of that.
We got to be looking to sprint here with 30 seconds left in the second period. Short time here, still 0-0. Miller's wanting optional start. Miller's going to look for a takedown here.
Yeah, I think that's a good choice. Miller not a big turner, but he's got to find a way to get a
slide by
take.
there by
my.
Gabler.
That was nasty.
That was pretty good.
He's really committed
Pretty
to that.
fundamental. Cop Miller hanging. Now we got to get escape here.
Escape and a takedown to tie it up.
For Miller, we got to start our sprint. We got to go all out here for a minute 30 seconds.
Ooh, good idea. Get that kind of hip heist.
No, that was
Just
a
gotta
good,
get
that was a
hit
good
in
idea.
bounds.
Now we gotta do it inbounds.
That's right.
Yep, clear that arm. Minute left here.
Credit to Gabler. He has really kind of just out-wrestled Miller so far in this match. Pretty good sized, 160. He's tall. And really nice technique, that slide by. That is going to be
4-0 decision there by Gabler. 22-20 now. Prairie Lake winning, takes the lead.
So just as Gamble came up with the big pin at 45, that was a big. Yes, 39. Thank you. That was a big win for Gabler there for his team at 60. So
actually, got Mason Reiner here, I believe the junior.
4 weights left.
Who is this by Prairie Lake?
This Charlie Nelson.
We gotta clear our. Let go of it, Mason. You gotta let go. There we go. Nelson looking tilt.
Pretty experienced and older Prairie Lake lineup here across. I count 10 juniors and seniors in this squad. Wildcats a little bit younger.
A lot of freshmen, a lot of sophomore on this team. New leadership this year.
Yep,
We're gonna
kind of a
look to
next
see some guys step up.
kind of a next gen of sorts, right?
Yep. Waconia not afraid to send out some middle schoolers in this lineup too. A couple years back, we had, Aiden Mavison made it to stay as a 7th grader. So
Yeah, he had some big wins. I'm sorry, hit some big matches, especially that section championship, fighting off bonus points from Teray Dunn. Still remember that.
that was a big year for our team. Took 4th place in 2023. Let's get Nelson gets the takedown there, 6-1.
We're gonna scramble. Nice job by Prairie Lake keeping their feet in bounds.
Prairie Lake, I believe, ranked 5 in the men wrestle rankings on the lean and mean list on the guillotine. Another takedown there by Nelson. Now up 12-2.
What's the reputation of both sets of rankings now across guillotine and MN wrestle? Is MN wrestle even kind of leveraged?
I know both are used, but I honestly don't know.
Yeah. So we're gonna blood time out.
Do you know what place Prairie Lake took last year?
My memory doesn't go back that far. I can multitask and figure that out. Let's pull up TW Mobile. Don't want to pull up Flow. It's really just confusing now. Whatever Flow did to itself, did to track wrestling. Prior Lake got 6th place last year. Lost to Bemidji in the 5th place match. Lost to Stillwater, beat Elk River, and then lost to Bemidji. So know that was a big time.
Prairie Lake always has a scrappy team.
Yeah.
They always give 100% effort. And we got a good deal going here.
And likewise, it looks like looking at the JV roster, quite a few kids on JV. Multiple kids at each weight class. We're going to go in the third period here. Nelson really taking it to Reiner. As I say that, Reiner fires back. Nothing given up yet, but he's in a good position. He's a really good scrambler. He can just kind of work some magic here. Oh man, that was a big opportunity there. Nelson a little slow to get up here.
Looks like he's going to take injury time.
Now, I can't remember the new injury rules. Will it be Reiner's choice?
I'm not sure.
If Rod Frost is watching the call, please comment on the comments here. If I can't remember if the take injury time, is it the other wrestler's choice? I digress.
Looks like
I thought that was a new rule a couple years ago.
Looks
anyway.
like we got 3 people watching the live stream. You know, comment where you're from, and hopefully you've enjoyed this duel so far.
Watching.
Well, thank you, Ron.
Uh-oh.
Nelson kind of in a cradle now.
Reiner's got to bail out. Reiner's got to bail out here.
Looks like he's got the tech.
Yeah, so new rules. If he would have transitioned straight to a cradle, that would have been a tech. Or that would have been, they would have let the position continue, but he got the cradle secured, wasn't in a pinning position there, so the match ended.
We're now 27-20. Prior Lake leading.
Cats need some bonus points here. Need to win 2 out of the 3 with these next 3 weights with some pins.
We got Jacob S. up here, 189 pounds. What do we have for Prior Lake?
I believe this is Will Simon.
Will Simon looks very tall from where we are watching from.
All right.
Young Jacob S. a sophomore.
Simon, the junior.
I believe this is Jacob's 4th or 5th year of wrestling. Gone through a growth spurt in years past. From 125 pounds, it's now 189 pounds here. So I'd like to see Jacob get to his offense.
Gets called for stalling there, backing up out of bounds. This has got to be a little careful here. He's kind of drifting to the edge. Gets backed out of bounds. Could be called for stalling again and a point awarded.
This has got to look to fight inside with his right hand. Kind of get to his collar tie. Hopefully get to He's a single leg here. He's got a pretty good single leg.
Good job circling. Yep, so the ref called action there, so nice job. S trying to fight in back into the mat. So
Still 0-0 here.
Just a quick reminder, folks, round 2 of wrestling will begin 10 minutes after the last match of round 1.
Nice.
nice job getting out.
Nice job picking off that top hand there by Jacob.
For round 2, we will have on mat 1, Prior Lake versus Scott West. Mat 2 will be Farmington versus Waconia. And mat 3 will be St. Thomas Academy versus Owatonna.
Ooh, shot from space. See if S can re-attack here.
S has got to look to fight inside a little bit more. Simon with the 2-on-1. Double leg there by S. Just into a single leg. On the edge, see if he can get it. Short time.
Dang. But first committed shot there, and he almost had
shot
it.
There.
Would like to see S open up more like that. He's got the skill set. And he has the hand fight to set it up.
Could see an overtime match here. Both guys don't score. A 1-1 here, minute 50.
S has got to circle in when he's got that stall call. Dang it. See?
We got to clear that thumb block.
Yeah.
Clear that thumb block there.
We're live streaming right now. I can't help you.
Now S has got to look to get back to that double leg.
There's a single
leg there. He's got to look to pull him towards the middle. Ooh, cradle. Yes. Nice. Gets the takedown there. Now we're going to end this period on top here. Forward pressure. Nice
There's
mat
mat
return
return.
there. Like to see another one.
We got to get the right out here. We do not want to give another chance to score on us. Big mat return. Don't get another stall call. Return him. There you go.
Nice. Got to keep that foot in bounds. And that's going to be it by Jacob S. Nice, gritty
great
one
effort.
there by Jacob S. Wildcats get the victory there at 189 pounds. I believe 23-27 is going to be the score. And now it's Tito time. £215 we got. Tyler Tito Zhang here, senior for the Wildcats against.
If the starting list is right, Isaiah Olabodi.
Tito, big move potential. Some hit a lat drop. Oh. 2 count there. Pretty big junior is Olabodi. Olabodi looking cradle. Classic prior leg cradle.
Tito kind of more of a true 89 pounder, but bumping up due to some injuries in the Wildcat lineup. You have to try to get back to his feet. I think he's got to go for it. Something big on his feet. Oh, gotta get out of that. Oh, yes. Oh, man, he was.
Got me excited there.
Oh, he was walking around the head. Looking. Yes.
Tito with the butcher there.
Great bounce back after it kind of got ran over, pancaked. Oh, no, stay on top. Yep, no loss of control.
Nice.
That was good. That was good effort there. Yeah, what's Tito's choice here? Okay.
We're going neutral here.
I like that. You're a little bit undersized. You got to kind of factor that in to which position you choose.
Nice snap down there from Olabodi. It's going to get the takedown.
Oh, well, Granby roll. Does Tito have any leg attacks?
Hopefully.
No.
Olabodi catches him on his back.
Get out of that. Got like
on the edge here.
Half the prior leg roster in the ref's ear here on the side of the mat.
Look to swim that arm through from
Come
Tito.
on, Tito. Good effort by Tito.
Good effort, Tito.
Man, had a flash there.
Perlick's going to get the pin there.
I think that's going to lock up the duel.
Nice, the duel.
We will have Jackson Ketchley closing us out here. Looks like against Michael Martin. Heavy hands here by Martin. Nice thing about Ketchley, last duel I did see him. He's got some leg attacks to him. You don't really see heavyweights the ability to attack the legs, but Ketchley kind of start of the year he lost kind of the wrestle off to Lair, and then Lair got hurt at the Turkey Tussle, and he's been really improving every time I see him on the mat. He's got a lefty half. Ooh, prior leg coast, like
Wow.
Dylan Ness on him.
It's a good
That was
comparison.
athletic. Would that be an elevator?
Yeah.
Gator bacon?
Submarine.
Wow, like forward roll here by
On the skate
this
there.
guy's athletic. Hope this guy plays football. He's got a future as like a tackle. Oh, leg attack here.
You got to be heavy on the head here. Get our leg back. Good job there by Jackson.
Oh,
Nothing yet. Here's the takedown.
great energy here by Ketchley. Look at this. Get this half. You horse him over.
He's running it. Short time.
Yes. Oh. Ran out of time. Is it our choice? Let's pick top. Oh, okay.
And defer. That's
That's
okay.
fine. Okay, he picked bottom.
We end up
Works
on
out.
top anyways.
That worked out. Okay, good effort there by Martin. Prior Lake gets out 6-2. There's that, look at that leg attack there for Ketchley. Pop it, pop it. Oh. Jackson Ketchley, a sophomore here, just wrestling the last couple of years. He's got went for the leg, double leg, and
There's the takedown there by
there's that kind of roll through
Martin.
takedown for Martin, yeah. But Ketchley doing a good job of holding a good base. Score's now tied. There's an escape.
Both guys going at it.
Uh-oh. Keep your hips
Gotta look to
up.
get his hip up.
This is an exciting heavyweight match here.
Yep.
All right. Our choice. Go neutral. Oh. Martin lost his ankle band. Refuses to pick it up. All right, 9-7. Martin leading.
Shot there by Ketchley. Kind of ducks it into a high C.
Oh, I like he's pretty good in that head to the outside position.
Gotta
Snap
look to
into the
snap
mat.
down here.
The mat.
Gotta look to run corner instead of just going forward with it. Martin shoots.
Actually just keeps running his feet.
There's the takedown.
Takes the lead.
10-9.
Can he get that lefty half again? Martin taking some deep breaths. Oh. 10-10. Ketchley's going to need another takedown here. Boy, both are gassed. I'm gassed just watching this. Oh, headlock. Okay. Be aware of that. Oh, there
Shot there by Martin.
Hips, heavy hips, heavy hips.
There's
There
the
you go.
takedown.
Use that crossface. Oh, why are we is it blood? Oh, dang it. He had a crossface there. It's going to give both a little bit of time to catch their breath. Who's this going to favor? Is it going to favor Ketchley or Martin?
I think it favors Ketchley.
So coming up next, Waconia versus Farmington. We'll be switching over to Mat 2. Okay, we're back. Martin to his feet. Control the ties.
Crazy heavyweight match here. 13-11.
Yeah. Snap circle. It's going to end. Nice job. Ketchley. Yep. So our final score will be 33-26. Prior Lake takes the lead. Good duel, fun duel.
Great duel. Pleasure to be here. I'm gonna go say what's up to the team, but thanks for having me on, and let's go Cats.
We might see you a little bit later.
Yep. Probably see me a little bit later.
All right. Thank you, Cart.
Thanks, Jeff.
We'll be back after a brief break. Here, probably starting about 5 to 10 minutes. Thank you. All right, we're back. Ready to go. Duel number 2 versus Waconia Farmington. Just a reminder, if you are enjoying this live stream, just give us a like on the YouTube channel. Please click subscribe if you haven't already. Really helps our numbers. Where I think we were beginning of the day 37 or 40, something like that. Be nice by the crest the 500 milestone. And subscribe. You should all bell, and then you'll get notified we are live. Shows up in your phone or you have. It's a nice feature for us and our channel engagement. Otherwise, a donation to Waconia Wrestling Booster Club. Waconia Wrestling Club, we are the organization behind both our youth and our high school programs, and provide a lot of for the high school programs. Great and leadership behind the year-round club program. Runs all our freestyle and Greco, off-season training, all kinds of things. We do scholarships, grants to our kids. Every senior, either manager or wrestler can apply and get a scholarship their senior year. So, kicking off the duel here, we have looks like Luke Stevens out of Farmington, and then our starter at 107, Garrett Kirkpatrick. Stevens in on the early takedown. Stevens with that cross wrist right to that tilt from the feet. Got to clear that cross wrist or that will happen. The referee holding 3. We'll get near fall there, 3 for Stevens. Transition to that leg Turk and crossface. Saw a lot of crossface positions last duel. Now he's got a butcher position and gets the fall. Short time left. So Stevens over Kirkpatrick here. 6 points on the board for Farmington. Moving up to 114. Have Will Catherman, and I believe this is either Mason Stenson or Stenson. High crotch there for Stenson, or sorry, for Catherman. Now we're in a scramble in here. And we're going to call potentially dangerous like that. We swing single attempt there for then he's hook now and ends up on top, gets the first takedown there. And an escape there for Catherine. So we're 3-1 and about 50 seconds to go. High single here for Catherine. Short time to go. And Catherine gets the right 4-3. Catherine will go down. Catherine gets the reversal there. Good rest with the position. Always going out with the power half. Out of bounds. Minute 20 to go. Men leading 6-3. escape there for Stenson. We're back on our feet, 6-4. Duck under attempt there for Catherman. Takedown. Was gonna cut, continue to work from his feet. Another takedown. Don't know if the score is right on the scoreboard. Yeah, I think Coach Ackman, rightly so. Catherman should be 12-5 after that last takedown. All to 5, they fixed it. Good job by the coaching staff catching that. Coach Ackman wants him to keep working from his feet. 12-6 now. Stenson likes this underhook. He's got to be a little careful here. Goes with his own lat drop. Stenson's got the headlock. There's 3. Good job by Catherman. Being patient there. Fighting off the headlock, keeping control. Gonna cut him 15-7. And a minute to go. He's going to need 3 takedowns to get to a tech. He's going to have to work fast. But Stenson's going to probably want to slow this down or go for something big. Oh. Good job, good head position there. He's caught the bottom side. Cross wrist. He's going to have to work for a turn. 4-point near fall would make this attack. 18-7. Yeah, that might be how it ends. And it's going to be 18-7. Major decision here for Catherman over Stenson. We'll move up to 121. We're going to kind of go by who Farmington has listed on the starting roster, just verbally. We're kind of guessing that teams can move guys around. We don't know where they weighed in at compared to the program here that we're referencing. So we've got Owen Voss here, I believe, versus Dominic Batten. Kind of a shuck by attempt there by Batten. Unsuccessful. Voss has extended and looking near side cradle. Gets the takedown. See if he can go back to the cradle. There's kind of an unconventional cradle there. I don't think he had it locked. Almost like a false cradle. Now has the bottom underhook, bottom claw rather, getting more back points. Free holding 2 and rewards it. And out of bounds. Short time here. No loss of control. And we're start on our feet here to start the second period. Kind of like a ball and chain tilt. Ooh, almost had him shoulders. We're flat for a half a second. There's a cradle. And it's going to be the end of the match, 17-0 tech fall. A series of turns for Voss here at 121. That is going to make it 10-6 now. Okay, I think we might have a forfeit here. We get a varsity win for Jacob Moyer. Catching a forfeit. Excellent stuff. And then looks like Ian Olson will catch a forfeit at 133. Now we'll move up to 39. And we'll have Gamble. Hopefully there's someone to wrestle. Yes, there is. Surprised we did not see Han Lindemeyer, but looks like he's on the bench there. So Farmington fighting through some injuries or illness or both. Looks like we'll have Zach Christians if the program roster is right. And we got Cooper Gamble. So those forfeits now 21-6. Wildcats. Gamble fighting off a shot here from Christians. Now Gamble in on a leg attack. And gets the double leg. Gamble getting backs. And 4 points coming. 7-0 now. Want to thank Prior Lake High School, Jeff Marshall, and the activities office for permitting us to live stream up here today. I've done this. I think this is our, third or fourth year doing this. So really appreciate that. Appreciate the folks at Game Time Media, who is normally the broadcast partner, broadcast service. And they do not do dual tournaments. They do just normal home regular duels. So appreciate the partnership and the ability to broadcast this here to you to live. Go on the road to road events. It's always up to the permission of each activities department. They'll allow you to stream, and if they have, already partners that do that for a fee. So nice kind of fireman's carry their dump from Gamble, but Christians looking to come out on top, but Gamble fights through that. He is wrestling really well. He's up 10-0 now. Cooper Gamble, one of the 4 juniors in this starting lineup. Working for a armbar here, short time. And then switches to a half. 3 seconds left. And a 4-point near fall is going to make it 14. I think we lost the time. Scorekeeper is a little bit delayed in some of the scoring there. Got it. No. Everyone trying their best. They're all volunteers. Good job by the referee to make sure it scoreboard reflects the results on the mat. So Gamble is down, and that might be the end of it with that escape 15-0 victory for Cooper Gamble, 2-0 today so far here at 139. So we will see who's up next. Might see a Jackson Nielsen sighting here. And we are. We got Jackson Nielsen. And looks like he is up against, I'm not quite sure who this is. This is not, this might be Bentley Roberts. We'll see. Mystery man here for Prior Lake. Out of bounds. Action called. Nielsen saw his first varsity start this 2 days ago on Thursday. A couple of losses to some better wrestlers, but really is a hard worker. You're going to see him, a lot more of him these next few years. Here's a double leg. Nice return there from that. Nice finish. Really powerful finish. He goes straight to a half Nelson. Now he's working for a crossface cradle or far side cradle. Not quite have the crossface. And get near fall of this cradle. Nice job there. Got 4 points there. 7-0 now. Nielsen will choose neutral. Nielsen, I think, just started wrestling 2 years ago and really made great progress. He's a JV wrestler last year, middle school wrestler the year before. And I got a chance to work with him in the freestyle and Greco season and really, really enjoyed both. Got to compete at our Waconia freestyle and Greco combo, and I know that was a big, a lot of fun for everybody. But I know Jackson really wrestled hard, won a couple of matches there. So book your calendars. April 12th, Waconia freestyle and Greco youth high school tournament combo. Oh, here's Nielsen got the cow catcher, kind of found that underhook and then just went to the front head. Be great to get him this pin. He's got to adjust chest to chest. He's a little bit high. Good fight here by Farmington wrestler, but Nielsen's got 30 seconds or so to work. There's a fall. First varsity win here for Nielsen. And it's a pin. We're going to go up to 152. Yeah, interesting fun fact about the Nielsen family. All 4 kids in wrestling this year. Maddox is a 7th grader, and then Emmy and Silas are both in the youth program. So we're now at 152, and we got Mr. Koosman has a tough matchup here with Davis Perro, state champion out of Farmington here. Is committed to wrestle next year at the University of Nebraska. I think now Perro, I think, is now a 2-time Fargo All-American, freestyle and Greco. And I believe lost last year in the finals to Charlie Veneer, but won the prior year in a really stacked bracket. I believe that was 138. So Koos got his hands full here. Nice leg. He's on on Perro's leg. Nice single leg. Perro fights it off to his own attack, but got to the legs. Got to get off a bottom here now. Easier said than done. Minute to go in the first. Oh, Perro is going three-quarter Nelson. Ooh, kudos to Koos for fighting that off. That's a nasty move. Nasty, I mean good. It's can be very effective. You see a lot at the youth levels. Kids don't know how to defend that. It's going to be a pin every time. You got to keep your head up. I don't know if Perro had the ankle hook there, so. Nice outside step there for Perro. That outside step technique is not to go too wonky into the technique sphere, but it's kind of the opposite of a penetration step. You're stepping with your lead leg to a high crotch. The outside step, you're kind of doing a split step where your left leg, outside leg, steps first. You end up in that position. You kind of see Max can do that. You just see a lot of the Russians will use that technique. So little dive into technique vault for everybody out there. Nice double leg here, just keeping it real basic. For Pero, just runs him over and out of bounds. He's up 15-4. Pero goes optional start to a front head. He wants to go to something big to get a pin. Now he's going to let him up. 15-5. Oh, and goes straight feet to back. Koos is in trouble here. Switches to the... Koos got to just get to his belly. Oh, surprised he didn't keep letting him work, but once that position was done, the tech fall reigns. So Pero over Koosman, tech fall. I think it was a good battle there for Koos, kind of seeing what he's up against and the kind of this next tier of guys he's got to keep climbing against. So some stuff to build on, but second win of the day for Farmington. So it's now 32-12 as we go into 160 with Blake Miller, and this is Ethan Mangawi, another senior here for the Tigers of Farmington. Miller fell earlier, the first duel to Prior Lake. It's a tough match, 4-1. Could have gone either way. Both wrestlers kind of filling themselves out. A minute to go in the first. Ooh, nice down block there for Mangawi. He's very powerful. He's got a front headlock here. Trying to get to the corner. Miller doing a good job staying square and gets back to neutral. Oh, there's a single leg, lefty single leg, and they're out of bounds. Oh, Miller's lucky there. That was Mangawi's in deep. That lefty single leg. So Miller's got to find his offense. Oh, snap down there. Go behind for Mangawi. Short time now. Miller's got to try to get one here. And Mangawi gets the right out, 3-0. Kind of cool. We have our two kids in the Wildcat lineup getting their first varsity wins of the day. Jacob Moyer catching a forfeit at 121. Oh, I'm sorry, 127, I think that was. And then Jackson Nielsen get the pin at 145. Yeah, I think the score is not right. I don't think it's 4-4. I think it is. Yes, 6-1. That sounds about right. There's a kind of a knee pull single attempt there for Miller. McGowie's really just putting on the attacks here. Just the physicality, McGowie really getting onto Miller here. Got to just kind of dig deep, but a lot of pressure here for Mangawi. Oh, Mangawi's headgear fell off. 49 seconds to go, 12-4. This allows Miller to kind of collect himself. Mangawi's really powerful straight on. He can't quite attack him straight on. You got to really kind of find angles. Try to find single legs, but he's been just really bringing the hand fight, snaps, heavy collar ties. I think that's just another evolution of Blake's style here, is to bring the physicality, match the physicality, maybe bring some motion to it, create some space. Coach Hackman giving him some pointers here as we fix, I think Mangawi's headgear might have broke. He's searching for a headgear that fits. There's a good shot there for Miller, but then a reattack there for Mangawi. Just very quick. Straight on double leg shot here for Miller. I'm sorry, for Mangawi. He's behind again. There's three. Oh, and there's the tech fall. 21-6 victory, Mangawi over Miller. They're at 160. We will move up to 172. We will see Mason Reiner Jr. here versus perhaps Jacobs. And we got lineup sorted out here. Reiner in with a big underhook to a shot. Out of bounds. Double leg. Reiner collects 2 underhooks from it. It goes straight, feet to back. Reiner with the fall. Just bounce back there for Reiner. $189 now, Jacob Bass. I think this is Josh Walker. Heavy hands here by Walker. Double leg. Wrestlers really still filling each other out. There's a double leg attempt there for Walker. It was in pretty deep, but time expires. So scoreless, and we're in the second period now. This is the second duel of the day, the final duel. Stay on this mat, and we will face Owatonna. Point there for Walker. There's a single leg for S. And collects the takedown. Finds a power half. Roll through. Just set out. Nice technique here for Walker. That's good stuff. So us leading 3-2. He's going to choose down. Good mat return here for Walker. S, nice job kind of landing on his base. And he's out. 4-2. Minute 37 to go. So a single leg attempt from space there for us. I like that. It's just he was a little far away. It's kind of an interesting stall call there. I kind of, I don't, interesting, I guess. But Walker picking up his pace. S has got to be careful not to be backed out. There you go. Go circle in. Yeah, I don't know why it's 4. It should be 4-2, right? Yeah. So they good catch here by Hackman. Scorekeeper trying their best. Had having a little bit of a tough day over here, but it's a volunteer spot. Give them definitely benefit of the doubt. Oh, takedown there for Walker. Kind of caught S flat-footed there. Takes the lead 5-4 now. S has got to get out to tie it up. It's going to work hard here. Good stand up. Stall for Walker. No, kind of a Granby roll attempt. S trying to work up to his feet. Oh, another stall. Another stall. That ties it up. No, point. Escape will take the lead. He's the referee kind of consistent here. He wants him to keep wrestling. He needs to get out here. He needs to try to get out. Oh, headlock. Oh, man. He lost. Needed like 2 more seconds there. Going to overtime. Sudden victory, a minute on the clock. So you have to dig deep. Walker scored on that double leg like that. See if S catches it. Circle in because you've got stall call too. I don't know if the ref will be inclined to call a stall given that we're in overtime. Double leg for S. He's got to fight that handoff. Should be close to 3. If he gets it half that side. Oh, what happened there? So is it the point for us? I don't know what happened. Oh, he had a illegal headlock. Did not have the arm, grabbed his own wrist around the head. Penalty point. Jacob S with the victory. Wow, that was an exciting match. I think S not super happy with how he wrestled. Sometimes you just gotta find a way to win. He did. He shot, created that scramble, kind of that action there, and so good overtime victory there for S. Now moving up 2:15, Tito time here. Tito Zhang. It looks like Farmington Tigers have Hawk Davis. The drag attempt there from Davis. That was nice. Slide by attempt there for Davis. So team score now 41-16. Headlock, but I think Farmington's going to end up on top. Tito tried the headlock, didn't really have a good grip on it. Still kind of feeling each other out here after that first period. Shot attempt there for Zhang. He's extended though. Go behind there for Davis. Duel seems to be clinched. Wildcats leading 41-16. Out of bounds. Oh, yeah, he had the potentially dangerous. He had the arm bar kind of going diagonal towards the head. Tito's got to work to get off bottom here. Short time here. Tito choosing top here in the third. Try to slow him down. Try to something going on top. Oh, hip toss for Tito. Oh, I don't think he got any back points there. Tito always entertaining. He's got to fight off this arm bar here, does. Doing a good job just filling in. He's senior year behind Jacob S. in the lineup and opening at 215. Oh, he's going to get called for stalling here. Uh-oh. Walker's got I think he's got a crossface cradle or far side cradle hooked up. Kudos to Tito for getting out of that. "30 seconds to go here. And might be how this ends. There's the end of the match. So Walker over Tito Zhang here 9-3 as we head into heavyweight. We're going to have Jackson Ketchley. Final match of the duel here. He looks like he has Oren McCabe. Jackson had an exciting win over the Prior Lake heavyweight. It's a back and forth match. Ooh. The headlock was there. Just Ketchley didn't feel comfortable there. Escape here for Ketchley. If you can get to a head to the outside shot or snap into the mat here.
Just a quick reminder, folks. Round 3 will start 10 minutes following the last duel from round 2.
3-1, Ketchley's choice. He's going bottom. Ketchley's up to his feet. Hip heist. And gets the escape. Now he's in on a takedown or a single leg. In a high crotch situation and gets the takedown. He is really good in these head to the outside positions. Now he's got a half. Doesn't have to be crazy. Horses him over. Keep the feet in bounds. He's off. Ah. Good call. Good job by the ref there. Man, he just needs to keep that foot in. But strong half Nelson gets 4 points there. Now all of a sudden 9 straight points for Ketchley after that early takedown. Trying to break him down. Nice, fine. Back to that power half. Doesn't have to be complicated. He's got it. Yes. Good pin here to close the duel for Ketchley. 2-0 on the day. Really improving every time I see him on the mat. So final score after that pin, 47-19. The Wildcats over Prior Lake. I'm sorry, over Farmington. And we will be taking a brief 10-minute break here, 10-15 minutes, and we'll get back to this mat for the final duel of the day, Waconia versus Owatonna.
Folks, that brings us to the end of round 2. Round 3 will begin at 12:05. 12:05 is when round 3 will begin. Thank you. ready. Ladies and gentlemen, let's duel.
All right, final duel of the day, Waconia and Owatonna. So Waconia will be green this round. We got Garrett Patrick starting us off at 107. He is up against freshman Miles Ozzie out of Owatonna. Sorry, sophomore. Miles is a sophomore. Got to know Miles in the circles of wrestling. And nice kid. Does a lot of reselling on the singlet and vintage shoe market. And so he gets the first takedown. Miles and my younger son Will have wrestled on some of the Men USA dual teams. 14U duels a couple of years ago, and part of the Fargo team this past, not dual, but the individual national team this past summer. He's going to get 4-point near fall there. Very rangy, tall for this weight class. He's got an armbar tilt that he's come back to. And now cross wrist. Back to the armbar again. And that is going to be another 4-point near fall. That's a 15-0 tech fall for Miles Ozzie here at 107. So Owatonna will take a 5-0 lead. The Huskies led by head coach Derek Johnson. Got to know some of the Owatonna coaches. Know Gabe. Shout out to Gabe Hovden. Does a lot on the club off-season wrestling circuit. Looks like 114 for the Huskies, Mason Sorensen, and for the Wildcats, Will Catherman. Sorensen, an 8th grader. Catherman, the freshman. Goes with a kind of a hip toss there to feet to back. Transitions to an arm bar. Kind of a misdirection attempt there. Your arm far leg. .30 seconds to go in the first. Got those turns at this 10-1. A takedown turn and a takedown. 10-1 here. Catherine's choice going down. Reversal there. Could be looking for something tight here. Leading 12-1 now. Shuck by there to another takedown. 15-3 now for that escape. There's a double leg, and that'll be at 18-3. Three bonus point victories on the day for Catherman, 2 majors, and now a tech fall. It's a strong day for him. We'll move up to 121. And we'll have Mr. Voss. And if the program is right, this should be Jacob Wilson, I think. He is a junior, and against Voss, the junior. So trading tech falls here. The score is team score 5-5. Oh, dump there for Wilson. And he's going to get some back points here. And I caught Owen on that elbow control. Owen is trying to get off his back here, trying to almost close to a reversal, but no, now he's falling into a headlock. Oh, gets to the end of the period here. 4-point near fall there for Wilson. 7-0. Lost his choice, chooses bottom here to start the second period. Voss gets the reversal. Kind of got turned around and then found a double leg. Let's see if he can get some offense going on top here. Voss with this right side ankle ride. Wilson working to his feet. Escape 8-2 now. Just got to be aware of that dump. Wilson in another takedown. Oh my. I don't know how that was not a takedown. We'll take it. So third period going to start neutral. Must have been Wilson's choice. Oh, nice single leg here for Voss. Wilson very lengthy here. Oh, he's kind of just crowding Voss. Has like a quarter Nelson. Good fight here by Voss. He got back. He's getting to a better position. Switches back to the double leg. Wilson on the ankle. Ooh. So kind of in this scramble situation. Wilson holding on to that leg. He's got a pretty deep lock there. See if Voss can hook the ankle. Wilson now building up. Short time. And Voss ends up on top. So good job fighting for team points there. Wilson gets if Wilson gets the takedown there, that's 11 to 2 major. Now Voss gets the takedown 8-5. So that could be a deciding factor here. Even though Voss takes the loss, he defends a team point for his team. So we'll move up to 127. And we'll see Jacob Moyer getting another forfeit win. So kudos to Jacob. 2 wins today without even really doing any work. Love it. And we'll see Ian Olson now at 33. And I think he will probably have either Gabe Robb, perhaps. Oh, Ian caught Owatonna wrestler here kind of kept checking his headgear and took a shot. Olson gonna work from his feet here now, 3-1. Nice down block to I think he was gonna have a cradle there. I didn't quite give the escape. He's trying to cut him, but I think they're going to give the loss of control. So 6-2 is what it should be. There we go. And at Owatonna's roster, they are fairly young. You have just 3 seniors. The starting lineup here. Another scramble. Like Ian's good here. You got to use that hammer lock. Arm going the wrong way. The referee's going to stop it for potentially dangerous. Ooh, that was like a roll through. Kind of ended up with almost a headlock there, but Olsen's gonna talk to Coach Ackman and stay neutral. Wanted to put him down. I think he wants to keep scoring from feet here. Nice head pound to a single leg. There's 3. Oh, no, didn't give it to him. That should be 3. Stay neutral. Keep piling up the takedowns. Shot here for Owatonna wrestler. And we're in another scramble. He's gonna turk the leg here. Has a leg, has the bottom, has the head turked with his leg there. Gets a couple of swipes. Now he has this arm bar. You can use this arm bar. He's gonna need something big to get a pin versus just the tech fall. There we go. He's adjusting. He's in good position here. So we get the 4 at least. Now he's got to try to get those shoulders flat. Good job by the Owatonna wrestler. Their shoulders still up. Good job. Good match, both sides. So Ian Olsen will get the 19-3 tech fall. And he remains undefeated today as well for the day. Good energy there by Olsen. So we'll move up to 39. And we'll have bumping up Bogelsius. Team score now 16-8 through 5 weights. I believe this might be Owen Flatland. Who, if that is true, he is an 8th grader. We have Bogelsius, the 8th grader as well. Gets the takedown here. And he's going to go to work on top. He's got a cross wrist. Bo has been wrestling so well here, filling in for Beckett Marsh, recovering from injury. Started his first varsity match last Thursday in Maple Grove, and has been in the lineup ever since. He's going to find a half. Bo is a pinner. He is very good on top, as I mentioned. Has kind of that killer instinct. Yes! Another pin for Bogelsius. And we will move up to 145. We will see Cooper Gamble. I believe this is Drake Johnson if we're going by the program starters. Don't know for sure if that's who they're checking in. They have a couple of guys around these weights, either hopefully probably Drake Johnson or Jamison Gilman. So, but this is Cooper Gamble Jr. for the Wildcats. Had a really good come from behind victory against Prior Lake. Kind of put the Wildcats really in the duel, but some of the seniors laden upper weights for Prior Lake were a little too much for the Wildcats. There's a high crotch there for Gamble. Beautiful. Beautiful technique there. Gets the early takedown, 3-0. Minute to go. First period. Now goes with pretty physical crossface. Trying to bundle up the shoulders. Armbar, trying to walk him over. Cooper Gamble has to be one of the most improved wrestlers I've seen so far this year in this varsity lineup. Might be a tie between him and Bo Gelshus. Jackson Ketchley really making big strides today. Last couple of days, even great gutty high effort performances on Thursday at the quadrangular. So Wildcats will have wrestled 6 matches over these last 48 hours with big quad meet. Thank you to everybody for coming out on Thursday night to Waconia versus Minnetonka, Eden Prairie, and Chaskatchan. That was a great event. A lot of people in the gym watching wrestling. Nice to have a big, vibrant home opener there. The next time we will be live streaming, it will be not until January. We will have next weekend the Christmas tournament, JV duels in Anoka, and I believe the girls, I believe, have an invite as well. And then first weekend of January will be Rumble on the Red. Those are, it's not possible to stream those. The Christmas tournament will be on Flow Wrestling, I believe. We will see. Not quite sure if that is true or not, but usually is. And then so the next duel would be we will still working on it, not confirmed yet, to get permission to live stream at Orono on January 7th. So that would be the next potential live stream. So more to come on that. Gamble has been piling on the points as I've been rambling. 10-0 with a takedown, and had the nice armbar in the first period. that is the end of the second period. Gamble's choice going down. Just got to stay in good position here. Got a nice lead. Nothing. Stay fundamental. And Gamble's out. It's been wrestling just really good, really solid. Nice sprawl, go behind. Doesn't have to be complicated. See if we can get something tight here. You're up 14-0. Any back points will make it a tech fall, but 6 points is more than 5, if my slide rule is correct. 6 points for a pin, 5 points for tech fall, 4 points for a major, 8 to 14 points. Nice. Again, he's found his shot. He's really good at that high crotch, and that's going to be a tech fall. 17-1. Lots of points here for Cooper Gamble today. Great wrestling. I believe that means Gamble, I believe, is undefeated on the day as well. So several Wildcats really impressing. But we got Cooper Koosman now, 152. We're kind of through some of the forfeits and lineup bumping and back to square. So Koosman, one of the seniors, he has, we're not 100% sure. We're not down by the check-in table. But Noah Calhoun, I believe, is who they have listed on their on the program here. So this is our final duel of the day. Koosman gets the takedown. Oh, maybe not. Did they give the takedown? Scoreboard shows 3-0. I'm confused. I don't think the scoreboard is right. The ref did not. Yeah, the ref did not award that. Just kind of. Still, I think the refs are still, a couple years into these new out of bounds rules, still kind of figuring the right interpretation of that. But nevertheless, Koosman now front headlock. So scoreless and going into the second, Koosman will choose bottom. Exciting match to the right of us, ST Thomas Academy in Prior Lake. 36-35 over there. Armbar wrist here for Owatonna. Koosman trying to, yeah, you got to stop that earlier. You get that cross, the arm trapped. Got to make sure we protect the wrestlers there. Referee called potentially dangerous to stop it, but a little bit too late. But nevertheless, just 22 seconds expired on the clock here, second period. Lots of time for Koos to get out. Owatonna wrestlers this really tough arm bar. Who's fighting hard off his back. Koos is back to his belly, but Owatonna wrestler still has his elbows or shoulders bundled up there. Now he's back. So good fight off his back for Koosman. That's going to be 4 points for Owatonna wrestler. Tough ride he's putting on here. So Red's choice. Red is going to choose top, so Koos has got to get out here on bottom. Koos has been dealing with an undisclosed injury. I will not disclose, but trying to gut it out this match. Minute 40. There you go. Koos is getting closer back into this match. 4-1 now. He's been fighting out on bottom for almost 3 minutes of match time. There, he's got something big. Feet to back. This is going to be 7 points minimum, if not a fall. Out of bounds. Good job by the Owatonna wrestler. Fights off. So that's a 8-4 swing now. 8 straight points for Koosman after that escape, 3-point takedown, and 4-point near fall. Excellent stuff. I looked away for a second and he must have tossed him. So Owatonna wrestlers out 8-5 now. Koos has got to be careful here. And a lat drop to his back. Yes. 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 Big fall for Koosman. 28 seconds to go. Battled off of his back. Was in on his own armbar. Great. Wow. That is another 12-point swing. You know, he was almost pinned in that first period and second period just battles back. That's an awesome effort there for Cooper Koosman. That's a senior level effort. not 100%, and digs deep for a pin. Okay, I think I missed Miller. Blake Miller at the forfeit. We move up to 72. So now we're up to 172 after Miller got the forfeit, 39-8. Wildcats running away with it here. 4 weights left. I think the Wildcats have put this duel out of reach. Reiner with the early takedown. I'm a little distracted. There's fireworks at heavyweight next mat. 7-7 individual score, and the team score is 36-35. We're neutral. Reiner trying kind of both sides Russian arm ties, and now goes straight to ankle pick to a cradle. Ref's got to get down there. I think it's flat. Ooh. Wow, looked pretty flat from here. Wow, just back and forth on the other mat. Prior Lake with the big pin and heavyweight back and forth. It's a great atmosphere here. So second period, Reiner's been up 10-1 after the couple of takedowns and in turn, but Owatonna's been riding tough. They get the opportunity on top. They're very, very fundamentally sound, very physical, and a pretty young team still.
Round 3 begins for Farmington. We'll have a few weight classes left. Friday, President, we'd like to thank all of you for coming out today. All of you for coming out, all you fans, all the voluntary workers. We'd like to thank you for making this Ron Edwards Classic Duels happen every year. Thank you for coming out.
Reiner with the reversal there, kind of just hipped over. Now he's digging out near wrist to an arm bar. Got the arm bar tilt. And now switching to a half. Now he's adjusting. This looks pretty good. There's a fall from Reiner at 172. We will be moving up to 189 now. And we'll have Jacob S. It's either Will Frantisell or Carter Flatland, not sure. Or Chase Grunwald, not sure. Lots of mysteries on this Owatonna roster. But we got Jacob S. here for the Wildcats. (45-8) team score. Out of bounds here. S has been wrestling really well. Was pushed a little bit in the last match. Went to overtime and won in overtime due to a legal hold by the Farmington wrestler. S was in on a double leg. Went to the mat, and guy in the bottom, still no takedown. He called he had a headlock, but it became an illegal headlock. And so 1 point, penalty point for S. Won it. So 3-1. That's going to be, I think, how the period ends. I want to thank everybody for tuning in today, or for those that kind of watch this on replay. Again, I think our next targeting for our next live stream to be on January 7th, working on getting the permission and the broadcast rights to stream at Orono like we did a couple of years ago. It'll be a solo duel against Orono. And I know the youth coaches, again, this is still tentative. Youth coaches from Orono have been, we might have a youth duel as well during that night as well. So more to come. But next events up for the varsity boys will be Christmas tournament this Friday and Saturday down in Rochester. And then the JV will be in Anoka on next Saturday, a week from today. And the girls will be at the Monticello invite next Saturday. I'm sorry, is that Friday? On Friday. So our Wildcat girls right now are at the Hopkins Athena invitational. We'll do a little check-in on how the girls are doing. While we multitask and give you the broadcast of 189 here. Jacob S still leading 3-1. So looks like Breslin is in the semifinals. We'll have Ryland Tolsman out of New Prague in the semis. So Sophia Turbot is in the consolation quarterfinals. We'll give you a few more updates after in the next pause in the action. So back to S. He is up 4-2. Action out of bounds. For those that are looking for the Wildcat schedule, we will pull that up as well. Oh, shot here in by Owatonna. Takedown here for Owatonna. Takes the lead now. 40 seconds to go. Stall on the Owatonna wrestler. Tied up now. Essen on a leg attack. Oh, kind of bounced off his head out of bounds. That's another lefty single leg. Oh no, did not get the takedown there. How did we not get that off of the... Oh no, better not get it this time. All right, consistent. Wow. Should have been a takedown there for S, if I'm being completely honest. But try not to complain about the refs too much. So we're in double overtime now. 2 30-second overtime periods unless there's a fall. But each wrestler will get a chance to choose top, bottom, or neutral. S is trying to ride out this period. It's got the near wrist. All right, S going to go bottoms, taking a couple of breaths, collect himself. Kind of a far knee pick attempt for Owatonna. S on his feet. Gets one. Owatonna wrestler's got to try for a takedown here. S has got to be careful. Be aware of stall calls. Shot. In on a leg attack. Oh, no. Oh, he did get it. Wow. Gets the takedown. Wait, did the ref, they stop? Yeah, they stopped it. There's 0.4 seconds on the clock. I don't know what happened there, but kudos to the Owatonna wrestler. Got the takedown. Thought S had a takedown there at the end of sudden victory, but nevertheless, control you can control. We'll move up to 215. As we do that, we'll show the schedule, so you can see what's coming up here. We will be again next live stream probably the Orono duel on January 7th, and then our next home duel will be the Benilde St. Margaret's Hall of Fame parent senior night. So that'll be at Waconia. So check that out. Follow our subscription, do subscription and notifications when we're live, but that's the next kind of plan of events here. So Tito, the penultimate match here at 215. He is up against, I believe this is Finn Buckley, sophomore at Owatonna. I think the last guy was Carter Flatland. That was a great match there, 189. Kind of a lesson, just got to keep scoring. Keep looking to score. Sometimes refs either calls, you got to just keep scoring. We'll score more. We're out of bounds, a minute to go here, first period. But 45-11, good wrestling here by the Wildcats. Nothing given today. Lots of bonus points, lots of pins. That's good sportsmanship there for Tito, helping the Owatonna guy up. Lots of good things to build on as the Wildcats head into the probably the next two toughest tournaments on the schedule. All due respect to sections and state, these next two events are, mini regional / national tournaments. You have kids from other states. Crescent's tournament usually have kids
from South Dakota, Wisconsin, etc. So kids across all classes. Likewise with the Rumble on the Red in January 2nd and 3rd coming up. So not to look too far ahead. We want to get past Owatonna here, but more for you fans on the schedule to be on the lookout. If you have not already, try to create an account on USA Bracketing so you can kind of follow the brackets and the results live and keep supporting these kids. We're in second period now. Tito riding hard. Oh, calling a clasp here. Locked hands on Tito. 1 point for Buckley. But Tito's been wrestling hard. I have yet to see him really get tired. Always has a lot of energy. He's going leg ride. I like that. He's got a good body type for leg riding, especially being kind of shorter here. This weight class, good way to kind of keep your opponent pinned to the mat. Doesn't quite have the reach. Careful. Yep. Good job. Riding him out of bounds. Minute. You know, even if Tito concedes the escape here, he's taken a bite out of Buckley here with just from an energy perspective. He's making Buckley carry his weight, which is just really, really tough for those that have never wrestled. It's carrying your own body weight, moving yourself around, and then trying to manipulate an opponent that's on top of you with their full body weight plus strength on you. It's just exhausting. So that 1 minute ride could be paying off here later in the match. We're in the front headlock here. End of the period. There's a double leg for Zhang. No points given yet. This referee is very, very picky on takedowns. You got to have total control beyond reaction time. Should be it. See. Oh, he's trying to roll him over. Oh. Peter's not in a great spot here. He's got to get his hips up. Might need to bail or not. Or just give one. One's fine. Okay, 1 point, so we're tied up. Oh, upper body position here. Tito. Oh, man, he was so close to ending up on top there. See what Tito will choose here. We go bottom, or will he? Okay, stall call. Good. There's the double leg. Oh, he's extended. Oh, no. Short time, Tito. Oh, that was, man. I think the referee's going to check. Nope. That's not. Oh, is that the third period? Dang it. I thought that was second. All right. Good effort there by Tito. He wrestled hard today. Now we'll move on to Jackson Ketchley taking us home at heavyweight. Okay, Jackson Ketchley, looks like he's got Caden Keller here at heavyweight. Keller is a pretty big heavyweight here. So Ketchley will be a little bit undersized. See if his technique can be the difference. What I've liked out of Jackson, he's been doing a really good job with just his level change, getting to shots with his head to the outside. We're in a just really feeling each other out. I think that's Jackson's been doing a great job too. He's just, I mean, very simple, but he's getting deep. He'll put a lefty power half on and just turning guys. Just simple power half. Well, looking at a headlock there. That's an area he's got to get more comfortable at headlock position. We see that a lot this year. Ketchley's going to choose neutral like that. $50 seconds to go. Not a lot going on here in terms of a hand fight battle, but not a lot of points. This will sometimes happen at this weight class. The Owatonna wrestler really big lower body. So Ketchley, I don't know if he wants to shoot in one of those legs at the risk of getting extended on bottom and a quick go behind. No score. We're going to go to the third period. Tana's going down. We'll see if Jackson can put a half on him. Go maybe a knee pick. Double thigh pry. Just kind of make him carry your weight. Get him flat. Good job here. Back to the leg. Oh, he had him on his back for half a second. Making him carry his weight. Tell his skin's turning red. Getting really tired. Jackson not giving up his position. It's almost like baiting him to stand up so he can kind of run him over. Oh, roll. There's a roll for Owatonna. Referee called it like 10 seconds too late. Yeah, that's his move he was probably looking to do. See if Jackson get up. Will be nice here to be a stalemate. Oh, 1 point. Unnecessary roughness on Owatonna. We got to restart. 30 seconds left. Ketchley's down 2-1. Can you find a first move here? Have the coaches taught Jackson their own version of a roll? Just back pressure. Back pressure. He tried for a stand up. Tried to knee slide. So that will be the end of it. Waconia will win the duel, lose the heavyweight battle, and they will beat the Owatonna Huskies 45-17. It's been a fun day of wrestling here. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Again, look for us early January. Follow the Cats, girls, JV, varsity, all on USA Bracketing across the next couple of tournaments here. We will see you next time. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Go Cats.